Hi. The music was probably still kind of loud when I just entered in, but hi, hello, welcome. I'm back. Everyone stay calm now. Holy crap, hello everyone. So many new faces and like maybe not even new faces, but faces that aren't normally able to come to the stream because of our normal stream time. Hello, Soft Monday, Nosy, Akun, Baby Girl, Pavimog, Stream PhD, Ryra. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Hello and thank you for the first time chat. Queen Fools, hello and thank you for the first time chat as well. Meru, Fabricio, Halcyon, Marceline, Ernie, Keegan, Nightwalker, Prairie Maiden. Hello, and thank you for the first time chat. Hello, hello. Mach 15, welcome and thank you for the first time chat. Is that what I just said? How was fishing? Oh my gosh. So a little bit of housekeeping first because it's been a minute since I've streamed. If you were keeping up to date on like the Discord and that kind of stuff, I guess I also posted it on the YouTube community tab as well. But I downloaded it. I didn't cloud game it. I did it on I actually downloaded it on mobile. And the mobile fishing, I was being over dramatic about. It really wasn't that bad, but holy crap, guys, mobile combat, I don't see how you guys can do that. That is some skill. We can just hop right in actually because I have a couple housekeepings, a couple in-game housekeepings to do. But holy cat, that shielders, yeah, that makes sense. If you have a competent shielder, boop, boop, turn that all the way up. The biggest problem for me,
on dry land for so long.
I know, Beto.
Never quite seem to get my land legs back.
I know, Beto. I know. The biggest problem for me was moving the camera to what I wanted to look at, to snap onto the enemy that I wanted to look at, and the target locking is like the auto lock. As far as like if you're near an enemy and she'll automatically start like swinging towards that enemy, is the auto aim is really aggressive, and I guess that's probably wise because of mobile playing. But it was so difficult for me because it was obviously all on the right side of the screen, like your movements on the left side, and then your elements and that kind of stuff is on the right side, and so I'm so used to being able to like move the camera as I'm attacking, and I'm not skilled enough to do that, to like be able to attack and move the camera at the same time. So it would be like swing, move the camera, swing, 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 move the camera. And if the target was like a moving around, I would just be like, I think I'm hitting them. Am I hitting them? It was so frustrating for me. Fishing was not as bad as I was complaining about. That's actually was. It was when I was aiming with it, when you like dodging was harder too. I just didn't dodge. I had a I don't have any super competent shielders. Oh, I already deleted that. But I had a specific holy crap, thank you, Prairie Maiden. Prairie Maiden. Wow, my mouth can't speak today this morning. Thank you, Prairie Maiden, for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard and thank you. Thank you so much. But it was basically this team, and in Sucrose's place was Toma. I actually think that a built Diona might be a better shielder than a built Toma. But because both his burst and his skill will shield you, and I have him at C6. I had him as my shielder, so I would just activate his shield, then I would have off-field Electro and off-field Hydro. She can burst off cooldown easily these days. Yelan can. And then I would just use Beto as my tank. I would just, because she's got 23,000 HP. And I still got killed by 2 Abyss Mages on a Mondstadt ley line. She is. Yeah, because I don't know why I feel, I don't know, but everyone pretty much confirmed that. I don't know why I felt like Diona's shield is more helpful. Here's a question. C0 Diona's shield, if we're not able to pull Zhongli. I hope we can. But C0 Diona's shield, where the hell is she? C0 Diona versus C6 Toma, assuming they're both built. Like, assuming they're both fully built. Whose shield would be better? I also like how that stretch sounds like a purr. That was a very good voice acting work on that, on her part. Can you melt with Diona? Been playing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. In a few minutes, recognize Beto's voice among the crew. Oh, interesting. Yeah, someone said that Allegra Clark voices another person in one of their favorite games. Someone commented that on the YouTube. On the YouTubes. Diana shield better. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I really like Toma's C6 does seem very helpful. I would hope anyone's C6 is at the very least useful. But yeah, 5.3 phase 2. If we're not able to pull Zhongli, I will be skipping 5.3 phase 1 banner, and I will be saving for this madam right here. I know she's a harbinger from that one scene that we watched, from that one video, the trailer or whatever that we watched, where she was like chastising child or whatever. She wasn't even chastising child, but I don't know what I can't even explain what's so attractive about this character to me. Character to me. Boop. Okay. Small bit of housekeeping real quick. I think I have the Mora for this. If not, I can always go do a ley line. If you ever want to trade
tactics, I'm always ready.
But it's time. First one topped off. Thank you, Stratos, for the first time chat and the follow. Welcome, welcome. Ley lines are overflowing this week. Oh yeah, ley lines are overflowing. Level 90 Beto. Not only is she my first one at 90, but she's the first one even to be 6-starred. To be
if you ever want to
final phased. Final phased. Alright, and then let me just make some resin real quick. Because I think I have enough. Because I performed so poorly at combat on mobile, I didn't even do any domains for like artifacts or anything. All I did was just get Mora and EXP materials, and that was it. Yeah, 2. I did do the event. There's 2 more housekeepings to do real quick. First level 90 was Lumine. Oh, interesting. Level 90, the Traveler first. Fierce. Oh, you don't make it here. Hang on. I can do this. First level 90 was Kaya. Yeah, who was everyone's first level 90s? Max level. Ether and Jean. Amber was it? No, oh my gosh, Monday. I got him. Woo! Wanderer and Mona, maybe Noelle. Ben a while. Jungle Eclipse, I know you, I know. Was that intentional to write kecking? Like, I know it's catching, but like kek. Anyway. Oh, a noob. Baby girl, still a noob. Well, welcome. Yeah, and here comes the catch. Keychain. First level 90s, Ganyu for Peak, Waymaker's first was Noelle, Child for Prairie Maiden, Jiao for Jobster, Fabricius was Nahida, either than Amber first off. Yelan was Ron's first level 90. Yelan was my first one to level 10, to friendship 10, because she's in every party. He's kecking. And then, okay, so we ascended Beto to 90, we leveled, we grabbed the catch, and then I think last housekeeping is, I think I did the Liyue ones on stream as well, and I wanted to do this on stream too, where that's our last one for Animo. Woohoo! Let the wind lead. And he gave us 10 primos for that. Boop. Ooh, we only need 2 more for my dailies to get a couple more primos. I don't have the extra, so I do have I have been making sure, where's my kit? That I have 1 resonance stone each to remind myself that I'm missing the last one. But yeah. Boop. Leveling the Animo compared to the others is a breeze. Thank you for that. Oh, I need to take treasure compass out. Wait, what do I normally have there? I'll leave the treasure compass there. I wonder what they're gonna do with the extra ones, like the extra Oculus in every single area. Okay. I could use some more. I'm just gonna do a couple ley lines, and then we'll get into the Sumeru Archon Quest, which. Finishing, that's why this is a mega stream.
This isn't good.
It's
If
raining
the rain
again.
washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way.
I know, Yelan.
Take it easy.
We'll eat the last oculi like candy. It does look cool in inventory. And I also wonder if it will just be, like a memento.
This blinding sunlight.
Oh my
is such a
gosh.
pain.
Will you stop complaining
No
about the
way I can
rain
get
and
enough
also
of
the
this
sunlight? That's the most voice lines I've had out of a character where like you pop in when it's raining, then the sun starts shining, and they do both voice lines.
Gotcha.
Oh, quit it!
Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal module 75.
Ow!
Out of my way.
Boom!
Stand clear. Power that ended high.
Power that ended high! Oh my gosh, a whopper fricker. I have no qualm with you, whopper fricker. Yay. I have been enjoying Sucrose so much. Oh, it's only with using, it's not with using condensed. I forgot about that. Son of a. All right, well, I'll just use a condensed. Primarily, I'm only doing this to just to get my dailies in. One more. We could always use. What the? Thank you. Monday, it's starting again. That genuinely jump scared me, and I don't know why. Like that actually scared me. Thank you, anonymous people. I really wish that. I really wish I could find out which one of you is doing that. Gotcha. Give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
Busted.
Whoa. Ooh. That's back. Because it always is. Kielan can burst off cooldown. Like, she has so much cooldown for that, for her burst. Oh my gosh, another fricker! Ow, why were those, are those always heat-seeking? Have I just never noticed? Those are heat-seeking! Come here. Oh, it's right there. Slayed on the pavement.
Gotcha.
Oh, he ain't dead. There he goes. Frick, I forgot that the overflowing only works with using original resin. What the? Oh, it's the grass ring hitting this. I was like, what the frick was that noise? Okay. Okay. Those are. Oh wait. Normally it's I do those so I use up my I use 2 condensed resin so then I can create 2 condensed resin, but I have no original resin to create new condensed resin with which to do my dailies. Okay, well, we're going back to Sumeru anyway, so doctor's orders, yeah. Whoops. Marceline, sorry, I haven't been paying attention to, man, I've only been gone a week. And I've forgotten how to stream. Pity on Zhongli Banner is we're at 30 on Zhongli Banner, and we're at 72 on Standard Banner. I don't have enough realm currency for transient resin. I used all of that. I used all my realm currency for sanctifying stuff to top off Shogun's artifacts and top off Kazuha's artifacts and get Yelan's closer as well. Fabricio, thanks for the subscription. Thank you. Ow. Ow. My back and my neck. No, I'm not gonna sing that song. What am I doing? There's a daily here to do. Hello, Molten Glass. Welcome. I'm just doing my dailies real quick because I want to get some more primos and then do some Zhongli polls before we move on to. I know that like this is potentially going to be a Squirathon length live stream. Like unofficial Squirathon, because with me rambling and yapping and everything and then doing my dailies before even getting into the Archon Quest, this is gonna be a long one because I fully intend to finish Act 5 today. So buckle up, we're in it for the long haul. Okay, I have a question. What other can I do that's going to be a little bit quicker to get my dailies in? Just opening chests, right? We'll do it. I have a treasure compass. Story, that's true. Okay. Chest and Oculus. You know what? You're right, because story does count towards. So we can just two birds, one stone that, and just get back into the story and get my my dailies in. I'm just thinking time efficiency. Okay, so it was back in Aaru Village, right? Yeah, Aaru Village is our quest. Also, forgot, need to go back to Liyue Harbor real quick. Because, as I said, I'm a squirrel. And as I said, in addition to that, we're at 30 on Zhongli Banner, and we're at 72 on Standard Banner. So, let's go sit in Grandpa's favorite chair and do some more pulls, and then we'll get to the quest. This is his seat, right? It's this one, right? Or is it this one? Which is the one in the trailer? Wasn't he sitting at this one in the trailer? Listen. Let me tell you how it is. Rex Lapis. Thank you for the crystals, by the way. Anonymous person. Boop, boop. Oh, I can make another one. Boop. Okay. On Zhongli, and we can do a 10 pull. I had a bunch of these saved up. I don't remember who I was leveling that got me a fate. Oh, Sucrose. Leveling Sucrose to 60 got me another fate. Another standard. Foreign concept to me because I have no standards. Okay, Zhongli banner. Make sure I'm on the right banner. And 10 pull. Bruh. Ah, damn it. Wow, a blood. Oh, Yao Yao constellation. I don't know why I'm continuing to click through the. I don't know why I always click through them very slow. I think a lot of people will just skip it and just go immediately to this screen. Wow, Stardust. Okay, 3 more. We have Mora. Come home soon, Mora. I don't have as much as some people in my community, but I've got some cash for you, dude. It's okay. Boop. Boop. A Sky Raider sword. Oh my gosh, another 4 already. Another Yao Yao. Alright, and then 3 on standards. Please come home, Dia. Please, Dia. What is the like the big deal about, because I feel like I've read the description and everything on the Thrilling Tales of Dragon Frickers. I need to stop saying that. That's not Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Oh my gosh, we're now at like 76 pity on Standard Banner. Boop. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. What's the big deal on that? I feel like I've read its description and everything, and I still don't understand why people say it's such a good one. Like, obviously it's not
If you ever want to trade,
obviously it's not as good as something like Sacrificial Fragments or Widsith or something like that. Had to refine at max level, then free quick buff, attack buff. Oh, who's that on? Oh, it's on Mona right now. We're touching characters. Oh, that's right. Why is that? Why does that? Why did I not remember that? It's refinement 5, because you get a ton of them. It's just level 1. But I actually pulled the Mappa Mare or Mappa Mare off of Mona and gave it to Sucrose because Mona has been in my nuke team. However, I feel like she's so unbuilt that it would be more helpful to put someone like Kazuha in her place not even a nuke team, but like a high damage team. Like when I fight the Pyro Vine for Bennett's materials. I was using Mona, but she's so low level that even the 4.5 times attack buff for her, I feel like it was easier to just throw Yellen and Xingqiu in party and then just swirl it with Kazuha. But I gave that to Sucrose because I'm having such a good time playing Sucrose. I really like her already.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long.
Oh, I already had her C1. I didn't know that. When white jade radishes explode, active characters within their AoE are gained 50% dendro damage bonus. Oh, she'd be good with the Nahida then. And a 15 stamina restored for them. Interesting. While affected by the double legacy state called by Moon Jade Descent, if white jade radishes explosions hit enemy opponents, 3 energy will be restored to Yayo. Interesting. Okay. And then level kind increases the level of skill. Nifty. All right. Boop. Boop. Yeah, Mona built Marceline built Mona very good. Does anyone do nuke teams? Like, does anyone? I know like at really high abyss levels that's way more important to know how to nuke and know how to set up crazy damage and that kind of stuff. Does anyone run a nuke team? Soth used to. I need coffee real quick. When you seen these for showcases. Oops, that's the wrong button. Not worth an abyss. Oh, it's because I'm not tracking that quest. That's why. Boop, boop. Sadly, abyss lady is more about sustained. I've been seeing on the Discord that the current abyss thing was it the abyss or was it the event? Is it this thing that you guys are there's something going on right now. I don't know if it's I can't remember if it's the abyss or if it's an event that is psychotically difficult. Nice. Sweet. That was my first one. Oh no, never mind. Challenger 1 is already 100%ed. I was about to say, is that my first one, my first achievement book that I have completed, but no. It's the abyss.
Cold beer after a hard day's work.
Oh, the new
Nothing like it.
the new level 12 abyss. Will you pick that up, Beto, please? Thank you. Candace!
Candace, we're here! Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
I'll try not to. What would be reckless about what's being proposed? Is my Traveler Animo right now? Forgot about that. Forgot. It's been such a long time since I've used him.
Okay.
What?
They're all waiting for you.
Oh, up in the place that we normally go to. That's a really pretty metaphor. The clouds are like picture frames in the sky. Let's go! Let's do this! Woohoo!
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
We can start now.
Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
No.
I gotta admit,
Not at all.
It's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
In the words of, the, whatever her title is. Cut to the chase. I was trying to make a catching reference, but, okay. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
I wanted to say secretary, but Ganyu is the secondary is the secretary. What was that noise?
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care.
Bye.
Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next Nagarba Day?
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
Oh my... Why is that actually scaring me? Thank you. Zhongli Fun's jump scare. Thank you. I can't thank you properly, but thank you. That's what's the most frustrating part. When someone gifted, when we were pulling for Yelan that first time, when someone gifted 12,000, I was like, that's kind of annoying that I can't thank that person properly. It's a whale.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
In Barbados's name. Jester, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Candace's personality is like, I don't mean anything negative against Ningguang, but she's like a better Ningguang as far as like the leader, you know? She's got the same kind of like tone of voice, the same kind of the same kind of like role in the village. The like responsible, authoritative, like the adult is back in the room kind of vibe. But I feel like that is how you could describe Ningguang. But I feel like Candace's character does that role better. Nothing against Ningguang, but I just feel like Candace does the role of like the role in the character lineup as far as story goes. The role that personality plays.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hit them.
I still am so thankful that this guy didn't turn out to be a dickhead and was like, he was like, all right, I see the error of my ways. I'll work with you. I'm so happy that he was able to be reasonable.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it.
I always do. Our plan is not Tartaglia's play.
I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
She hates him so much.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
I'm down with both of those things.
We all have our jobs to do after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That has been all Hytham's. That has been his role in the group.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course.
Roasted.
Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them.
I'm
Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
I love him. He has an air of like not cockiness, but like, he's not like other girls exactly. He's got the I'm built different energy.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a
Oh
compliment.
my gosh, he's so he's full of himself, but he's also not. It's just because he's been pretty reasonable for the entire duration that we've known him.
That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
I remember.
You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
Yeah. Which is the whole thing that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata like sacrificed her power to fight against. Possible.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tighnari told us. Wait a second.
Could it be that Tighnari was tripping on mushrooms when he told us that? Because that's all his trailer was about. I love that trailer, by the way. It's so funny. You go through you go through Tighnari's entire trailer, and it ends with him being like, "Man, that was a trip." Anyways, I'll write that down. Pops another mushroom in his mouth.
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
I actually was thinking that it was the other way around, that the pollution from forbidden knowledge was causing, or that Irminsul's illness was causing the pollution of. I thought it was the inverse.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge.
We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible. We can't reach her these days.
Wait, why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said that the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Man, I can't talk today.
You mean it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
Indeed.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Base. In high school, I was over at a buddy's house, and he was making ramen. And as the water was boiling, he tosses the ramen packet in. Oh, why am I walking? Oh, this is the same base that we went to for that one quest. This is the same Eremite base. As the water was boiling, he starts chanting base. That's what I was just chanting. He starts chanting beef. Aw, this isn't chicken. And I don't know why that stuck with me all these years. It was like 15 years ago, which is a horrifying thing to say, that high school was 15 years ago, but... Whoa, easy. Calm down. Tonight's hilly churl menu. I say that 15 years ago, high school was a long time ago, as if I don't have people in my community who... Man, Sucrose is really powerful when you pair her with really good off-fields. I can't tell because she's not really built right now. I can't tell whether Sucrose is that powerful or if it's just that Shinobu and Yellen are doing so much damage. Because Shinobu has a lot of EM, Yellen has a lot of HP. High school further Polygon was 34.5 years ago. 34 also for Ernie. She's buffing their damage off field? When Sucrose is off field, when Sucrose is on field, is she also buffing the damage of people who are off field? Did I say that correctly? When Sucrose is on field, is she also buffing the damage of people who are off field? Like when Shinobu's Grass Ring is activated and Yelan's Burst is activated. Yeah, basically buffs reaction. Oh, right. I don't have a lot of EM on her. When I was experimenting around with her, I had actually just swapped all of Kazuha's artifacts onto her. Because he's got a 4-piece VV and the variables are EM, EM, and EM. So. Shares EM Animo set. Resistance shred. Nixon was president when you were in high school. My word. Hello. 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 Bill Clinton was American president when I was born.
It's all good.
It's all good, right? 1994? Was that Clinton or was that HW? Anyways.
They're here.
That's all. That's the extent of the political talk I'll get to is who was president what year.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Quote unquote.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
They were clearly like scared into submission.
How's
though.
the work going?
I don't trust them, but at least they respect Sino's reputation.
Ah, yes. We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for canned knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More canned knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into his head again?
Maybe.
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Do we need to put some of my memories into it?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
What I may lack in faith, I'll make up with my action. I'll make up with what I may lack in faith. I'll make up for with my actions. Maybe is how I would write that. I don't know.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this.
I say that as if I know correct grammar.
Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
I really like how Paimon is so genuinely concerned for our well-being all the time.
I understand.
It's really sweet.
But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this.
Whoa, hello.
We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Okay. Just delude ourselves into...
Now, open your eyes.
Open your eyes.
Here.
He's tall. That was such a low angle shot because Ether's so small compared to him.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note that I can't read. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of the recording, you still follow Hytham's instructions.
It's done.
every survey I write that you need to slow down, give people the option to read it.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
Yeah, we say that now.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born. And this device has always supported you during times of need.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to break out of the Matrix.
After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
This is literally the like blue pill, red pill. This is literally the Matrix.
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
I don't know. I'm head empty ether.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Ribat and start preparing for the next step.
Okay.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
All right. You didn't have to sound so sus when you said that just now. Where is this? It's got to be up top, right? We also haven't discovered this. We also haven't discovered any of this. All of this is still Sumeru. This is still Sumeru. This is still Sumeru. All of this. There's so much in this. There's so There's still a long road ahead. Boop. Boop. I said boop. Boop. See all hyphen. While I'm thinking about it. Boop. And boop. Boop. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're all so too kind. And yes, I do know that you don't have to go into the shop. It's just a tradition for me at this point. I can't stop. I couldn't stop even if I wanted to. Wish! Oh my gosh. Oh, Hazo Constellation. That, like, not scared me, but, like, when it changed from not blue. And wish. Here's a question. Because there's still a decent amount. There's still 8 days left. 8 days a week. There's still a decent amount of time left. Not that. The Abyss. Do you think I have enough characters? Not teleport. Do you think I have enough characters leveled enough to make it through floor 9 and maybe even 10 of the Abyss? I wonder. Doesn't hurt to try. Yeah.
I haven't been out in a while.
Okay, Sucrose.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Al-Haytham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Damn.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Rahman's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Ribat guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Ribat would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
I don't know that a big group is the way to enter the city, but...
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. but I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
It's kind of like you gotta break an egg to make an omelet, but like how many eggs are you willing to break to make that omelet? And does the cost justify the ends? Kind of thing.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I can help. Do I know what I'm doing?
I knew you would say that.
I don't know why I always give Ether a toddler voice.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
We should respect the determination of Ramen and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless.
That's what Candace said.
Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro-Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
For Whiterun!
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Look at this crane. Okay. ADD moment. This is an unconventional way to get in. Hi, I'm here.
Guards!
Guards!
General Mahamatra, to what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Ribat.
I wonder if that in itself would be suspect.
Ah, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akhmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
You look so commanding when you're working. Ooh.
Because this is work.
You're much more friendly to us.
Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra?
Yeah, and they're going to sound the alarm right now.
Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Ribat operation is of great importance. But don't worry,
the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the academia has been covering up the matter.
Oh, interesting.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the academia's god creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aaru village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
Tired Rex, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times?
Oh my gosh, I'll hate them.
Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles.
It's AI!
Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it.
Hail Hydra. Oh yeah, the hat I'm wearing. Real. I also have another one that I made. I have another new hat that I can bring into the for our favorite Yeet Queen.
Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
But the Akasha is controlled by people who are alive. Like the Akasha isn't alive, but it is being controlled and used by people who are alive. I would love to make this stuff future merch, but I don't think that I can sell anything with like the with like Genshin copyrighted stuff on it. Even if it's my, like, I wonder if I could even sell my own artwork because, yeah, it's my artwork, but it's of another person's intellectual property. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Paimon's so glad that this is settled.
After that flashback. Was she, so I guess Paimon just wasn't there for that meeting?
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Okay, that explains it.
Will do.
I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Constant vigilance!
Footsteps.
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here.
Look at this guy.
I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. He will be working with me. The construct next to him is for his work.
The construct?
Beep. Construct. Beep.
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun.
Whoa, easy.
And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Yeah, that's what it is. Nice to meet you too.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Reputation precedes you.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map.
Map.
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
See you.
Yes, sir.
Meow.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
I still have such suspicions about, like, I feel like they're onto us. Does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power.
Maybe not even that they're maybe not even necessarily that they're onto us, but that, like, things are going too smoothly right now.
Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Did you just hear my stomach rumble? Wait until the appointed time, 2 days later. Real quick, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick because I just chugged a bunch of coffee.
I'll be right back. Give me just 1 second. Not sure why this is the voice that I decided to use. Boop.
Holy crap, what time is it for everyone right now? Holy cats. $4 p.m., 2:11, 1:12, 12:42 a.m., 3:12. My word. It's very... This has been a trend. It's very heartwarming how late some people stay up watching this.
I just need a moment
Please,
to quickly take down some notes.
please don't sacrifice your sleep. But I do really appreciate it's very heartwarming. Yeah, I'll just wait. Why not? I'll just stand here on these steps for 48 whole hours. I also went downstairs and grabbed a... Sleep is for the weak. I also went downstairs and grabbed a tortilla.
Let's go meet Sino in the desert!
Ow. My ear. Xiao is very tall 21. That's an amazing username. I need to put that back there. And thank you for the first time chat. Look at her ears bounce. I'm here. And I'm ready.
Look, over there. Our helpers have arrived already. Let's hurry over.
Wait a moment.
Ah! Oh, it's you.
Why was that scary?
You're my assistant, remember?
I remember.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
Oh, right.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
It is.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive.
Yeah, don't kill any of my friends, please.
They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
Sorry, I haven't eaten anything all morning, so I'm occasionally going to be munching on this tortilla.
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
No deal, Howie.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Cleaning your weapon with someone else's blood is such a metal thing to say. Worsted.
Stand clear. Swirl. Mark 2.
Sucrose's hypostasis burst looks so cool. Look.
Out of my way! Stand with me!
She's not gonna look at that guy just flying in from downtown. Oh, there's more! There's more!
Power that ended height. Things are about to get dicey. Absorption test.
What a 5D chess move that would be if this was, like, Cyno was pretending to help us and this was actually him. Like, he turns around and he's like, actually, I'm not with the plan. I'm actually arresting these people.
Bond is strong. Enhanced animal module 75.
Don't hit me!
It's over.
Blam, blam.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro-Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh.
Oh, boy. Well, he did say it had to be convincing.
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Ribat. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Mahamatra Cyno, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Ribat and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
You are dismissed, boy.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
Okay. Find a place, safe place free of potential eavesdroppers.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Raman there sure looked convincing enough.
I'm sure it wasn't a stretch for him to do that. It was like, yeah, I can do this. That's fine. Rionin Ryra, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. And sorry if I'm mispronouncing people's names, but thank you.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Ribat and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you. Excuse my chewing, Cyno.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tighnari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tighnari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
By the way, I was not howling at Tighnari there just then. I'm sure that I can imagine that it might have appeared that way, but there's a little. I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tighnari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tighnari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Something is good. I've got a bad. I've got a bad feel. What the frick? Is it these? Oh, it's these bros.
Gotcha. Game's up.
Fungal drills.
Quiet.
Why am I just walking to the objective?
Animal test 6308.
Oh, breakthrough barb isn't ready yet.
Here comes the catch.
What the frick, Shu? Shu has rabbit. Burst for one mushroom.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Okay.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Okay, great. We really need you tipsy during this operation, Dia.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Isn't he the second Harbinger as well? Like, he's crazy powerful.
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
So, oh my gosh, I didn't realize I was going to have to talk. So what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Dhyai and ask for Forest Watcher Tighnari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tighnari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tighnari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan.
All right.
The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard. What do you mean, Ether? That's literally her job. Like, her entire career is being people's bodyguards.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? I was not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Huh? Guard my... This is my doing.
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
I used that line on Jean. That's my... Do you dare use my own spells against me?
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you. Oh, look at him. Thank you, Dia.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm.
Why does it seem like she's gonna die? Why does this seem like the wholesome moments before a character's killed off?
There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis Dhyai.
Whoop. 2 Harry Potter references in the last 10 minutes. Well, I am particularly good at finding... I'm not a Hufflepuff. I don't know why I said that. A commission from Sumeru City is... Bleh. Oh my gosh, why am I walking everywhere? I look creepy when I smile. True, I do look lovely when smiling. Very astute observation. I am very attractive.
He's over there. Let's go say hi.
He's over there.
Whoa, it's day.
Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Eremite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news
Whoa,
for me.
oh my gosh, excuse me. You hear that burp that was like the... Sorry, excuse me, sorry about that. We want to ask you about something, Tighnari.
It's something really
All right, then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby.
It's like he knows that we have something sus to talk about.
Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the Doctor? Who's your favorite? Which Doctor is your favorite Doctor, Tighnari? I want to know where he is.
The Doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Pardis Dhyai just a little while ago.
Oh, he's in the area.
He left already?
Yeah. He came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Side note, how's Kale doing? She healthy?
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia?
No.
Why would he want her?
What is he after?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Wait, he's gonna...
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Dhyai. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
He wants to suck her brain out or something. Not suck her brain out, but like he wants to take her consciousness and put it into the into Skara's mech suit. Is my working theory right now.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
You don't have to, like, you could choose not to be so sus about it. Like,
I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer.
This dude literally walked up and was like, "Hey, can I borrow this actual human?" Like, not, "Hey, can I borrow some research or something like that?" "Hey, can I just kidnap this person and bring them like..."
Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass.
Good man, Tighnari.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her? Of course not.
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
The only reason he gave up is because he has other means of getting to her. Hello? Okay.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected.
Is this the doctor that was doing the experiments in the hospital? Can't be, because that was like hundreds of years ago, though. Unless he's... Interesting.
Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness.
Oh, Monday, he was in the manga. I didn't realize.
And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
I don't like him. Hot take.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Oh, he's definitely malicious, Tighnari. I can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing the information, Tighnari.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day.
Interesting.
This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts.
It's a conspiracy.
If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it's still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
Yeah, that was a flashback from like a while back.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
It's a sleeper agent activation. It's a code word.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
He's gonna activate the Winter Soldier.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Dhyai?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See ya. See ya. Been real. He's a sleeper snez now. What a twist that would be.
According to Tighnari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
No offense, Dia, but you're just a mercenary and this is a Fatui Harbinger. Maybe stay behind me in this thing.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
Okay, I guess I'm staying behind
that
you.
Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction.
Look, it's Liyue Beidou and Sumeru Beidou.
Fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry.
It's Liyue Dia, it's Liyue Dia and Sumeru Beidou. Sumeru. I can't talk. The words are hard. Is Dia tall as frick? Wait, hold on.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
She seemed like she was a full head taller than Beidou for some reason.
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Oh my gosh, look at that thing flying around. She's zooming. Thanks for stopping by, Meru. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Come on, come off cooldown. Ow! Come off cooldown. There we go.
Gotcha. Ow. Keep swirl. Mark 2. Absorption test.
Oh, why did I pull that out when the thing's already dead? Bursting at the end of the fight is my favorite thing to do, apparently. It's another one where, why am I walking? Ormos.
draw their attention.
Paimon screams, "Look, Fatui!"
The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the Doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
All smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
No one can see me. Where was I supposed to be hiding?
The Doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
Snake! Snake! I'm making for these crates. Boop. Wait, where am I actually supposed to be going? Oh. Never mind, I'm not making for those crates. Let's get closer by getting further. This is so ridiculous. Look at him. Look at his animation cycle as he's crouching.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
First try. So the Doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Of course not. Are we sure he's not planning something?
Uh-oh. He saw us.
Did he? Hi. He just waves.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
They were all here just a few
What?
minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap.
But there's nobody around. What?
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no. They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Pardis Dhyai.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
What the frick happened? Why was... Were we like mind controlled with the Akasha? Yeah, like how did they disappear? Tighnari shrooms.
Pardis Dhyai is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis Dhyai for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardis Dhyai now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
Herbs, quote unquote.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardis Dhyai as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
That bow looks dope as frick.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tighnari, are you alright?
These two have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
There's so much lightning.
To ashes.
Oh, hey, you're. Oh, now it's back up. I was about to say your shield's down.
Stand with me. Absorption test.
There's no use resisting. Give us Hypatia.
Keep dreaming.
Yes, Tighnari, beat him up.
Ah! Oh, hey, that's back.
Things are about to get dicey.
And that back. Ah! Not my sucrose, please. Why? This guy has an electro shield on. Why did I pull out Shinobu's burst? You need to shut up. Got him. Oh, I mistimed that.
Doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
That sounded like Dia said something extremely on. Oh my gosh, the random fungus. The music. Ah! Oh, another. Ah!
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
I also was thinking of that moon, like canonically Tighnari is fighting them, and Dia is there too. But but I was kind of thinking when he pulled out his bow that we were gonna get a trial Tighnari.
Got it.
We're gonna get to borrow a Tighnari.
Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? Excuse me. She's just sleeping. She was still breathing. You could see her breathing cycle.
Well, how is she?
Everything's fine. She's sound asleep.
Oh, that's good.
So, you think this is over?
That voice. It's him. The Balladeer?
What? The Balladeer is here?
The Balladeer is dear?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
Paimon can't see him, so is he a spirit, a ghost, or is it part of like a vision? A vision. Because is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is the Balladeer in her? Oh no.
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Pardis Dhyai and made contact with Hypatia.
And what did you do to Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
I dated your mom, by the way.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Bye, Mom. Please shut up for a second.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
To quote a wise god of war, I have killed gods greater than him. The Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
What is wrong with you? Also, you're acting more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this? Of course he is.
What do you mean?
Why is that even a question, Ether? The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia's theories are correct, and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You would become the new Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god? And the answer is obviously yes. Like, it doesn't matter to him, I'm sure.
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you.
I'm built different.
I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine.
What you walking on there?
Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth.
I love his design.
It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
You sound like your mom. If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely the power you've come to possess... Surely with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
All right, calm down. Is that so?
You're doubting me again?
Yes.
No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
It's fun because he's really cocky and he has a reason to be. Like, kind of not the same thing obviously, but like kind of like Alhaitham. Like he's not BSing. Like he's a very powerful, and he is several steps ahead of us. If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
You. It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad? Paimon's probably freaking the frick out right now.
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord?
By the way, Discord is linked below.
The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener,
Oh, that was cool.
You will be rewarded.
That look on your face. What are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon hears thunder!
Thunder? Could it be the Balladeer?
That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged, which is a perfect way of putting it.
Where is the storm headed?
It can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger. Let's go. Tighnari and Dia still must be fighting.
I need you to grab your slippers for me.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the absence of rain. Do you see that tree?
The story plot point was that it's storming. We're thrown back into the open world. It's sunny, and she's like, clear skies can do nothing to stop them.
Oh, have the Fatui retreated?
Either that or the two of them just killed all of them. Tighnari and Dhyai over there.
Hey, what happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine. Ow.
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before.
Oh, did he get...
You need to rest.
He get hit by lightning? Holy.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive.
That's because...
Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I don't know, but it seemed like the right thing to say. And also, I might have triggered the thunder and the lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
She's okay for now, but... Ooh.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case, let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Bro, you good? I've got a healer with me. Scar needs some good old Naku to chill out. Hell yeah. Maybe Scar just needs to sit down with Tighnari and just trip balls for a bit. Maybe that'd mellow him out. Tighnari got aggravated. Get out.
Thank goodness she's fine.
I said that.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
I'm fine.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
Credit everything from meeting the doctor at Port Ormos to your encounter with the Balladeer while checking upon Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
I wonder what, this might have been something that was already addressed and I forgot. But I wonder what Miko's play was in giving A's Gnosis, in handing A's Gnosis over. I wonder what the strategy, because Miko's not one to just like, this is like nothing else to do, so I guess I'm at wit's end. I gotta do this to save me from dying. But it doesn't seem, I don't know, maybe not that it doesn't seem worth it, but like I wonder if there was another motivation that she had where like she is a like 5 steps ahead kind of person. Like she doesn't do anything without it being calculated. She would leave and that you would help solve the issue. And I guess that is true. Yeah. We weren't thinking about the, about problems outside of Inazuma at the time, were we?
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Pardis Dhyai.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
And I also have a theory. A game theory. The Gnosis was pretty much useless to both A and Dhyai. Yeah, she and A genuinely didn't have any use for it. And that is true. She said that the Traveler's life was a good trade for it. Like she knows that he's the Avatar. he will bring balance. I think the Balladeer is the reason why the Doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the Balladeer, and she is seen as past. Sometimes I wonder which ones are the choice doesn't matter ones. Consciousness connected to the Balladeer, she is seen as past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Still not sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the Doctor's actions. He thinks the Doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the Doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the Doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The Doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tighnari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Do get some rest.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Pardis Dhyai. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
I'm ready.
You can just focus on your plan. Leave Hypatia to me. My wound is not going to get in the way. Okay. Guess I'll sit still for a little while longer.
You're just like me when I get injured. He's just like me, for real, for real. Okay, wait until the agreed time. We're just gonna keep on going. Again, for anyone who was not here at the start of this, this is going to be a like potentially longer than Squirathon stream. So I tagged this mega stream mega episode. Because we are finishing Act 5. Whether we like it or not is not what I was trying to say. Come hell or high water.
All right, everyone is here.
I brought A. She's got her chunkler ready.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Pardis Dhyai. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tighnari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer. He's clearly the ringleader of all this.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tighnari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tighnari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
And he just like, pfft, ready to receive orders. And he just activates.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremite should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
It's not his style.
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
Me, pick me, pick
But
me.
I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep. The Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment. Tee-hee. So I don't know. All of them are just like, uh-huh.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here? Oh, it's Nilou! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilou. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
I mean, you're a vision holder, so you can help knock some skulls with us.
Yes. Something very important.
Why are you on that?
Nilou, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
The plan. The plan, Arthur. We bloomin'.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru. Well,
I've ever met.
She reminds me, that reminded me of Barbara. Barbara kind of energy. Barbara.
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
That's right.
I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay, I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Tomorrow, we go to save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that's happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right, so... just get a good night's sleep, everyone. There's still a long road ahead.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Uh-huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep, good night, everyone!
Victory Road. Boop, make sure that is there, and give me those primos for completing quests, please. Also, this. Nice. Okay, let's go real quick to the Adventurers Guild and turn in those 580. Holy 580 followers. Thank you, I play games sometimes. As do I. Thank you for getting us a 580. Holy. Everyone nut in chat for I play games sometimes. It's tradition to throw some nuts all across the screen as when we hit. Whoa, hello frames. How to counter in the Ara quest? I haven't done. The last I've done in the Ara quest was the last you guys saw of it, so it's haven't really made a whole lot of progress with it.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Catherine. Thanks, Catherine. You're welcome, Catherine.
What is wrong with me? Hey, I got a fragile. What am I doing? How many primos do I have? That's what I was looking at. Okay. Getting up there. Getting more. Wait, do I have another? Wait, hold on. Did I have another blue I could use? I did not. Okay. Oh, just wait. I need to wait. Hurry up and wait until 8. Poor Catherine. We always cut Catherine off. She's like, hi, nice to give me primos. How have you been doing, Trav? Give me my rewards.
Today's the Academia's near Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action. Oh, Hatham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Ad Astra, thank you for complete. Poor. Where? How do I get up there? How do I get that goodness in me? When's the last time you guys listened to the full voice line to Catherine's full voice line for dailies. Probably years ago. It's okay. She gets new travelers every now and then. She can say her full voice line too, like me. What? Okay. Why do I get so lost in this city?
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost out.
Well, good thing you can just fly into your mirror dimension when the fists start flying.
What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
I just want to confirm everything.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
Oh, weird.
500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it could no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
That's fucked. What the hell? That's so messed. It's like if you prevented A from leaving Euthymia of her own accord.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha.
This building is so pretty, and this music is gorgeous too.
All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
Well, when you put things that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined, but...
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
Let's roll.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door?
Could.
Or...
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Hopefully not.
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. All right, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Hey. Okay. I didn't make that joke near enough when we were in Inazuma. Whoa. Wait, did we come here before? Just wandering around? Holy beautiful.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Sorry. Why was that funny to me? Okay, sorry. Why was that funny to me? Calm down.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
We were noticed. I'm his seeing eye ether.
Outside guests. How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
I'm the top student in...
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking.
Oh, roasted. Paimon nodded. My model was covering her, but Paimon nodded. She was like, I assumed also.
Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests.
No, I'm his seeing eye ether, and this is my seeing eye Paimon.
So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
This marble looks so frickin' dope. This entire room is so pretty.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
Me after spreading misinformation.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with.
Sounds... Never mind. No, I'm gonna say it. Sounds like a lot of intellectuals.
That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow.
Roasted.
So there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's...
Whoops, sorry. I do that occasionally. I'm not sure why that happens. So, oh my gosh, this floor. I'm consistently blown away by the visuals in Sumeru. Like, look at this. Should come back here and read everyone's mind with Nahida. Wonder, yeah, how much did all those marbles cost? I wonder who did fund this.
Is this the Academia's library?
Oh my gosh, it's so fucking pretty.
Indeed.
Sorry, I try not to...
Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters.
Yeah, Lisa studied here. That's something we learned in the manga, right? That's not actually something we learned in game.
Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. You guys need a ladder for this bookshelf, though. Holy. My word.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
I will tear your face off and feed it to Paimon.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
How did we get found out so quickly?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, Scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk about this.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand.
Yeah, I've dealt with Eula's uncle before.
The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Why is he wearing a Soviet Union hat?
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
What the hell is this? It's like the big orb at the College of Winterhold in Skyrim. What was that thing? There was an entire quest about it. There was the entire college quest about that. What was that thing called?
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui are not to be trusted, and they have ulterior motives. Though I feel like this is the same thing. I have Magnus. Thank you, queer, queeter. I feel like these are the same. Gonna have the same response. They're not to be trusted, and they have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis, perhaps?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Gosh, he's crazy! His eyes!
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge.
And all we had to do was synthesize it, because it couldn't happen naturally, which means it probably isn't supposed to happen.
Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
Not gonna lie, this guy's voice actor slapped that role. Such a great voice for this dude. You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do?
Hyperbloom? Can you hyperbloom?
Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Surasthana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification. Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
Obviously. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested.
Bruh.
It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Hatham? So you're still on the academia's side! We finally started to trust you!
We've been bamboozled! What a punk.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
Does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
You're not even really locking us down, though. Like,
despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
Expand.
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out.
Yes, villain monologue. Do it.
First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbha Day using Alhatham's status as the scribe. for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Cyno, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Yes, please, let there be blood. He's morbing! He's morbing! Spartan Rage is available. Oh, shit.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule?
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Bazaar!
He has gone completely insane.
Oh, we just watched that happen?
Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aaru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbahad Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Mm. 5D chess, Alhaitham. Also, that brief fear on Azar's face was very satisfying. All part of the plan. That's enough, Paimon. Down, girl!
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
Not bad, but worse than mine.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
That was close, but we can relax for the time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during the strategy meeting.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Flashback.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
Man, 5D chess. Damn. That is good. I liked that. The whole time I was like completely being spun around. I was like, what the hell is going on here?
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Again, dude, that brief look of fear from Azar when Hatham launched at him, that was a very satisfying. I was like, yes, drink in the terror.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Rahman's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Rahman's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Well, I mean, I lost my 50-50 to Tighnari, so my luck's not doing great recently, but... It is like a team-up heist movie. I love it.
You've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al-Haytham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
Either that or cocky. Yeah, it was because of their arrogance. I think the Akasha is completely under their control. So like, why would they take the Akasha? Why would they take the terminals off of us?
All right. So what now?
We first need to find the place with the best signal in this room. Then we try to send this text message to Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
We need
There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal.
Remember the days of like pre-LTE, like trying to...
Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
I mean, we are, but it's not our primary goal. Me searching for that Wi-Fi network. Me holding my, like, standing on top of when the teacher left the room real quick in middle school. Me standing, like us standing on our chairs in a corner of the room to try to send a text message. Maybe that was just me. Ooh. One over here. Oh.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
I made it grow. It's faint, but I have a signal.
Please work.
Nahida? My baby radish? Is this a realm of consciousness? What the? Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. Oh, barrier. What is this? Looks like some sort of barrier. Is Nahida using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
Whoa, he spoke! He spoke! He spoke!
Hey, Nahida!
Dang it. She isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me. Ah!
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born.
Am I gonna cry?
I want to become become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying, kept listening to my people and their hearts, kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? So this is where she's been this whole time? But she's right in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again. Yeah, what a crazy scene this was as well.
Nahida!
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Ooh, the barrier's breaking.
Nahida!
Wake up, my little radish.
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
Nahida's awake.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing!
Nahida's awake, and for right now, that's all that really matters.
When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba day stuff?
They finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilou's performance.
She's been like that for 500 years. Huh.
Nilou, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I don't know if like the black plane of darkness was something to save resources or something like that. Like if that was like something that needed to, but there's something so much more dark and like somber is the word I'm pulling out right now, instead of, because in the trailer it was like a cage, but there's something so much more like depressing about just a plane of darkness for 500 years. Why won't any name work? One. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hello, and thank you for the first time chat as well. I'm gonna take my hat off. I can feel that this is about to start ramping up in feels, so.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Whoa. 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 Trial Nilou. Look at that freaking dope ass sword. I've never had I don't know if I've ever had her in a trial, like in someone else's trial. Oh, her skill is a 3-shot burst. Nifty. I've never had a trial. I've never had a Nilou before.
Positions.
Ooh, that's so pretty. Okay. I just wanted to hang out with her for a sec.
Nilou, how's it going?
Nilou.
Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilou, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the academia has been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the academia would do.
This guy just swimming in Nilou's hydro energy.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
I thought she was frozen for a second. Okay. Night of Flowers!
Hey, Nilou. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Night of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Boop. Ooh, cutscene.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
Commotion, quote unquote.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit more.
Oh my gosh, there's freaking so many of them. Those dancing sequences are so pretty.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by.
Wonder why.
Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Sounds like Nilou has completed her commission.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Al-Haytham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he'd become corrupted.
Oh, so that's when he did it. Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Al-Haytham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
Yoink.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. Chaotic! That's why he can pull off this kind of thing.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
You don't have to like him, Paimon.
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilou's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyagarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyagarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilou of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Hell yeah. We've been going for 3 hours. This does not seem like 3 hours already.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the 6 sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
He'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Let's roll.
Good luck.
Very 5D chess all around here.
This outfit.
3-star Nahida.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Least Lord Isak.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Oh my gosh, I thought I was piloting for a second. It's like secret 5-star Isak.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Behind the house. Oh my gosh, it's like these missions in it's like the CCTV stealth parts of
Let's have a look behind the house.
What should I do next?
Towards the left, apparently.
Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
If Genshin Impact didn't get $1 billion, it's like the clunky CCTV stealth missions in Call of Duty games.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
Return.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Find a good opportunity to dash out.
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Is it? Keep waiting. What if that was a
Doesn't
gotcha?
seem like anything unusual's around here.
What if that was a gotcha that you could like roll it again and it would actually work that time?
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
What is this section?
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
That's right. It is Lesser Lord Kusanali. You're right. Good eyes.
Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Towards the Grand Bazaar.
Target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her.
That voice did not fit that guy's appearance. First
Where did she
try.
go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her.
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry, hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
The little steps.
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition or a personal grudge.
Those are not the same thing, Dia.
After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
There's more. His dancing idol.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us?
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
That was such a goofy little section with Isak. And then they proceed to murder everyone there.
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual.
Yes, curious that, isn't it? Yes.
Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
You are no guard.
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on?
You thought you were playing 5D chess. I was playing Azur Lane. We are not the same.
Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential.
He's freaking the hell out.
Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands.
He's so panicking right now.
What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message?
Hackers!
Was it the report about the traveler that Al-Haytham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Suristhana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us.
Oh my gosh, I hate these people so much.
If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Even though you just did.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Suristhana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Bruh. The internet is always right. If the internet said it, must be true.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Suristhana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes. She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar.
Bro, that entrance with Sino's VA has that really dangerous low tone.
Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this?
Obviously.
The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Al-Haytham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
Why would I tell you that? Why don't I just put one between your eyes right now?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Suristhana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you.
That's dark. No one is coming to save you. In the words of a great spindrift knight, vengeance will be mine.
As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
That's one of his idol animations. I love his Wolverine claws.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
We must trust our friends. I don't know why I...
Aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Hey, the door opened.
Here comes your savior.
Moving on.
Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us.
You were scared out of your wits a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
She actually killed them. She actually canonically killed them.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
Can I?
What are you
Okay, I'll stop.
Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How's Paimon, calm yourself. How's Nahida?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of.
We're literally trying to free a god and Paimon's making jokes. Come on, Paimon, focus.
The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
We managed to Of course something weird happened to you. It's not going to be this simple.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Shields can also increase a character's resistance to interruption. Did you guys know that? Learn something new every day. Hey! There's no way it's this easy. Look at this view, though. Statue I haven't gotten. Statue I haven't gotten? Oh, this one. Hello? There we go. Shard, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Be free, my radish. Eee.
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
That's something that I didn't really appreciate the during the quest that we were doing when she was in it. That she was not like she could only the only way she was ever able to interact with people was like through dreams. That's so sad. We can finally meet.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
You deserve to be freed.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you two. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body.
Yeah, 500 frickin' years, girl.
It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world.
Oh my gosh, that and with the trailer of like her samsara of like waking up at in the carriage. Ugh.
My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
Saving Ermin's soul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Angie Radish.
Ah! Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you! I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
Aw, that's an adorable line. Angie wants a piece. This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon.
What a hacker.
After all, the academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Oh, I thought that was gonna go belly up at the end. You were right, Zoth. I do have trust issues. Wonder why.
Might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
I don't know why. Being upside down for that brief second is kind of funny to me. I don't know why. It looks really funny, her flipping upside down. I don't know why. Okay. Pause point real quick. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna just keep on going. We will bathe the streets of Sumeru City in their blood. I'll be right back. Let's keep on going there, sonny. Yes, sirree. Wait till 16. Oh, I could just wait like a couple minutes. Do I already have toucans, by the way? Oh, I missed. I hit the railing. Frick. Skill issue. I missed. Dude, I missed with breakthrough barb so many times. The Yelan's charge shot.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What the fuck is that? What is this? It's a Cyclops rabbit!
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
That's what people say when they see you, Paimon.
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
It's so cute, but it also is terrifying.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float!
And that's where the similarity ends, Paimon. Come on!
All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
It looks completely different from you, Paimon.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you.
Chill. Chill, Paimon.
It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
Yeah, I bet this thing wouldn't push rubble out of the way as I'm falling into the whatever place that was where we fought Child.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Thanks.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right. I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's get to it.
Yeah. Maybe a little more down, actually. Yeah. That's not going to be the thumbnail at all. It looks like a seed bulb, kind of. Wait, hold on. Is there any hidden chests in here? Is there any missable treasures or anything to discover? Doesn't really seem like it. It's just a room of gorgeous for gorgeous's sake. Alright. Ah, almost ran off. Okay. I'm fine. You guys freaked out, not me. Oh, here we go. I'm ready. The OSD is still creepy in that, like, it's cute, but it also is creep.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal.
This is all inside of the damn tree. This tree is huge. And they hollowed it out with all this too.
But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
Well, it's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
Oh, that's...
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
Knowing the experiments that he did, that's such a disgusting line that he's enjoying himself doing it. Ugh.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions.
Yeah, I'll say.
One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one.
Mark Hernandez, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. So he created to be the vessel for one, but... he was also just like the Mark I of the Shogun puppet. Like, he was and he wasn't, you know? Like...
The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
You are merely A's rough draft.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like.
You got a big hat.
The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation. Ah, I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
I almost walked right off of that. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that this was not the way forward. I didn't need to pull that out. Whoa! Skill not cooldown. Funny that. Not only did I not need to pull that out, but the other guy had an electro shield. Ow, my ear. Big hat and mommy issues. Yep. That's... Tell me about him. Big hat, mommy issues. There's nothing else that you can... Nothing else needs to be said. Wait,
Looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Making sure there's not any... Okay, I thought there might be like a missable chest or something right there. Look at this place.
seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
There's not. The end. What was that? Oh, it's just this. What the heck was that? Something moving.
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
This really reminds me of like GameCube era dungeons, you know? Like maybe like Ratchet and Clank type stuff. And I said in like episode 1 that the art style in Mondstadt kind of reminded me of Spyro.
I'm ready!
Gotcha. Fun's over.
Stay right there.
No.
Let's light it up.
Bird.
Wind strike.
This isn't good.
This isn't good. Hello? Can I see a little bit more of it, game? Oh, there we go. That's what I was supposed to do. Hi.
You'll get frostbite.
You'll get myrtleized.
Take it easy. Here comes the catch. There is no escape.
It's hilarious how well A and Kazuha work together.
Let's light it up. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Wind strike. Shine down.
Think you can hide?
Torn to oblivion.
Didn't need to pull that out again, bursting at the end of the fight. I'm bursting at the seams. Okay. Whoa, what the?
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks.
It's stuck.
Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
It's stuck. Invisible chest. Come on. I probably could have made the first one if I'd been quick. I was gonna try to make it. My skill wasn't quite off cooldown. I was gonna try to just hop back onto it. Oh, wait. Oh, the only purpose of pulling it over there was to get the chest. Ah. Pro gamer. Is this one gonna stop at this one too? Yeah, it stopped. Okay, wow, it was much more forgiving than I was making that.
Everybody stand.
Everybody stand. Okay, just go down there. He did. Or he's gonna rubber band back. Yep, there he goes. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Only one more to go. Oh. Gamers don't look up. That goes around. Maybe hidden chest that way? Or pointlessness? Pointlessness. Pointlessness. Frozen food. Why are the Fatui guys so obsessed with food, by the way? You'll get frostbite. That one doesn't have anything to do with food, but... It's time for a flash freeze. The world will fall. Oh! I didn't think I was gonna make that for a second.
No pointless problem.
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh my gosh, staggering them for that long is so much fun, dude.
Into the wind.
Now you shall perish.
I know that voice line. He says, looks like I went too far. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought he said, looks like I wet myself. Oh my god, she died bad. Holy crap. That impact sounded like it hurt so much. The boom as she got hit. All right, last one. Oh, this one had to go far. Sweet. All done. Can I just hop down? Oh! Are you fucking kidding me?
There are leaves around.
Yes, there are. No shit, Kazuha. I'll just use food. I have 200 chickens. I don't know why. I don't know why I was like, I don't want to heal. Camera hijacking. Does she not look kind of confused all the time? Like her eyebrows? She always looks a little bit perplexed by things. She's like, this is Dango milk?
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
I'm so ready to fight. We're 100% gonna fight the giant mech, and I'm so hyped for that. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do?
Oh no.
Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a gnosis.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
I love Nahida. My baby radish.
We won't lose.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
We are overdue for a wipe. Let's go. Those were my fingers I was popping just now. Oh, I forgot how badass that mech suit looked.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth?
Weird.
I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom.
Booer.
And standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kuni Kazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Let's go.
This imposing aura. It really feels like a god.
Also, he looks so different without his hat.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
He's still the same old Balladeer on the inside. He's just got a fancy piece of armor.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you.
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place.
Still the same Balladeer we know. Yep, he's still in there.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number.
Your judgment is as your existence. Unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer. The God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come. Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Okay. For a second, I wasn't sure if... For a second, I was... Don't! Stop! For a second, I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to use... If it was just going to plop us into being able... Like, it was going to force me to use Ether, because Ether has no artifacts right now and is level 70. Alright, sir. Let's do this. Oh, let me just walk into that real quick. I'm sure you don't mind, right? Did I even catch him in that?
Insignificant past.
Oh, is this a... Ah! I still didn't... I didn't honestly understand the stuff of Signora's fight. Is this something similar, right? The...
My command, you shall fall.
What's he doing? He's charging up! Ow! I'll heal. No, not that. T. What do I T with this thing? Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Shine down.
Whoa, the music!
What do I T with this thing? Okay, burst. For invincibility frames, if nothing else. Because of energy blocks during the battle to charge the... Ah, I can't read that! Whoa, that was cool. Holy crap, he's so much stronger now. And that was just the torso we were fighting. Cool. Yee. What is this shield? Is it just...
Tremble.
I'm good. Right in your balls.
To oblivion.
Did he just say torn to oblivion? Wait, I'm not doing any damage, am I? Okay, wait, hang. To destroy these or? Ow.
Tremble.
Nice heals, bro. I'm not doing any damage. What am I trying to do here?
Reality is pain.
Okay, you weren't supposed to. These animations are so smooth. Jeez. Ugh.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? We just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
Everyone's like, yo, what the fuck is that? Look how beautiful these shots are. Holy.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
It's like being imbued with the ambitions of the Inazumans.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Boor.
A thousand eons, mine
Hey, try to heat
dominate.
Ow. Oh, because I'm already on 4. Ah!
One with nature. So here comes the catch. As one with wind and cloud. Illusion shattered.
Burn to oblivion.
I'm good.
Inazuma shines eternal.
No thanks. What are these? What are these? Ah! The music's so hype.
Reality is pain.
Busted.
Okay, fair. Ah! Ah! Right in your dick! Whoa, that's cool! Holy!
I see everything.
Filth!
That's me.
Take it easy.
T? What do I do with T? Oh, and then E. E!
Good riddance, cruel world.
Holy, he's got a burst animation!
Wind strike. Let's light it up.
Oh my gosh, I need to destroy these things.
Take it easy.
Why can't I use the T thing? Ah!
Adventure time.
Ah! Why can't I link them?
Your new god awakens.
No escape.
A's dead.
Godhood is mine now.
Oh, he had a... If you have A in party and she dies, he had a unique voice line for her. What was I supposed to do there? Okay, wait. T. I saw the T. I saw the T prompt.
Tremble.
Ah! T. E. Holy damage.
Reality is pain.
No, I didn't mean to cancel the run.
Burn to oblivion.
Oh, Nahida got the final shot.
Humans. Filthy humans.
Oh.
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Holy crap, was that like technically his life support?
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
This is...
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Okay, only lost A, and it was only because of the like when you're fighting Oceanid, when the powerful force begins to converge when you take too long. Losing A was the best choice. I was trying not to. I was trying to like anyone but A. It was like, please, like if anyone has to get killed, anyone but Shogun, so that it can really be her just taking the sandal to him.
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
Polluted? It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know? Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath?
You know what I just realized, kind of? That all of this is, like, Nahida was pretty much from the moment of her birth was locked in that prison. So all of this is her like everything that we just did is her first steps ever, like, outside of the prison.
She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
World forget me, yeah.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
Hope we can use that truth to save everybody.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Roasted. Not League Domain. Oh boy.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
Wow. What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
Why am I using that against a Pyroslorm?
Illusion shattered.
Oh, hello.
Quietly now. The wind knows me. Let's light it up. Teamwork is.
Ow! Teamwork is.
Busted.
Oh, I didn't see this guy over here. What an interesting realm this is.
Gotcha.
Ow.
Game's up. Fun over. Fallen leaves. Adorn my. There is no escape.
Oh my gosh, this guy's tanky.
Swirling stitches have appeared in the sky.
We're going up. So pretty. Look at this. Whoa. Oh, jeez. It's just because we're moving. I thought that was an enormous monster in the fog.
Quietly now.
Ribbit.
Wind strider. Time to go.
Ow. I missed. You absolute psychopaths that did that fight on mobile. I tip my cap to you. Oh, there it is.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Your mom. I'm trapped. Ah! Oh my gosh, chill, bro.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Going in. One with nature. Clouds high. The birds come.
Don't throw me off of this thing. Oh my gosh, Kazuha can burst off cooldown. I think it's the first time I've ever been able to burst off cooldown with him.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first. We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here. We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time. I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like from her birth, pretty much, she's never been outside of the prison.
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her. So, is this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Well, this is the place.
Same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Is that... me? She looks exactly like me.
Oh, when... I thought that was just saying that like there was an overlap between Rukkhadevata's death and Nahida's birth. That when Greater Lord Rukkhadevata expended all of her power, she became a child. I thought that was just implying that they overlapped.
Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes. The two of you look almost exactly the same. What is this thing doing? Interesting.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone, along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
The Khaenri'ah Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Khaenri'ah. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
Interesting.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Damn.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies? You are very smart indeed.
Damn.
Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world.
That is horrible.
But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Booer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Booer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Oh, wow.
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Fuck. You know, I just said that, like, Nahida had spent her entire life in the prison. So that means that the first hug she ever got was a hug to say goodbye.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying? I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Why do we remember, though? Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Irminsul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Irminsul.
Because he's not from this world. Wonder if Paimon remembers.
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Nope, she doesn't remember either. Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everyone really forgotten Greater Lord Rukkhadevata except for the Traveler? Should I tell them the truth? That's not what Greater Lord Rukkhadevata would have wanted, though. What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. Hello? Can I click? Whoa!
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long, but finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
The hell?
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals.
Weird.
That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The Academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
Whatever mental gymnastics you need to do to convince yourself, buddy.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Teyvat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Holy shit, she's angry.
Gamble? How surprising.
Gamble? How surprising. Gotcha is a core part of this game.
I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part.
I can't stand this motherfucker, but like his voice is perfect.
Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I really like intimidating Radish.
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision!
Sheer
You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait, I'll have
Please
wait.
You'll make
Good
this moment
riddance.
count.
You will regret this.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Damn. And they all dead, just like that.
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the God of Wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
People exchanging knowledge with the God of Wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the God of Wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
What?
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Oh, that's why I can't. Secrets and dark truths flow to the minds of the wise, then everything falls silent. Flow to the mind of the wise. Several days later, damn. The skies of Tevat are fake?
Together! Okay. Wake him up.
Hi, Paimon.
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Oh, I'm in Gandharvaville. Morning.
Good morning. How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tighnari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tighnari and Kale were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tighnari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tighnari and Kale have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler. Let's go.
Huh.
Surely that little girl must be leaving soon.
How many Rishava mushrooms do I need to sell before I can buy a property in town?
Yesterday, a total of 5 dusk birds flew by.
Let's keep going.
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Hi, Kale.
Yep, yep.
Morning.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Alizar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Yummy breakfast.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. All right, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilou. Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kale.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tighnari.
Kale deserves nice things. I can't even... I can't even... Okay.
Everything has been getting better lately, and my mood has been improving as well. You can come find me anytime if you need anything.
Thanks for looking after us.
You're welcome. I was just doing my duty. Remember to talk to Master Tighnari before you leave.
I got a rose. We talked about a little bit ago, like several episodes ago, about how the moon is always full.
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound?
I'm recovering well, thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Apasia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilou say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilou's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it, not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master all right?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest.
I would have thrown them in Raiden's bathwater, but whatever. That sounds really. I mean the pool of electrified water at the base of the Narukami Shrine. That's what I meant. That's what I meant by that.
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There is nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Yay! Will do!
There have been so many emotions packed into this one episode. I say this one episode like it's not 5 hours long already. Like it's not three normal episodes. Why did I think that guy had his hand over his stomach?
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilou!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letters, so here we are!
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
There's 100 people watching right now? $92 still. We've been sitting at 100 for like over an hour? What? You scared him? Hi. Welcome.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity after all.
Of course, you're right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
I think these two may win, yes.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine
Excuse me.
value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Asio, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Thank you. Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia.
Support Ormos it is.
As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Boop. Inquire about Alhaitham's whereabouts. Whoa, easy. What a trip this final act has been. How crazy is it that we're already almost finished with the Sumeru Archon Quest? Holy.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today.
Who was the
He
first?
must be quite the busy man.
Who was the first? Who was the first?
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No. Also, I pulled Cave a long time ago.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
No, not everyone is. Sorry to break it to you. Water. Hydrate. Hydration reminder. Hydro reminder. Ooh, there's lots of books to grab in here.
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right?
Kinda.
Oh, he's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
When has that ever stopped us? He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh? You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Yes, that's what it is, Paimon. Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Well, that was an experience.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilou. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilou said said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office. I've been busy these days, so I haven't had time to check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Tighnari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
Why was that prospect so funny to me? What's wrong with me?
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them.
It's like, ha ha ha!
4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages. To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
The 6 great sages sounds pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro-Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom. Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia. Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages. Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
She's got a point.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence. The person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if it's just temporary.
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Yes, Paimon.
Do we look like friends?
Yes, I'll hide them.
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
And they were roommates. He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thank you for your hard work these days.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
All right, I'll see you there.
He's freaking tall, bro. Alright. Let's go to Ormos. Ormos. Go to Ormos. Oh, we're meeting Dia down here. Okay. Ormos. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry I let you get killed by your son, by the way. We didn't really address that when it happened.
This is Port Ormos. Now
where could
Is that Paimon I hear?
Huh?
Eee.
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Dinyarzad! It's been so long since we've seen you.
We're good. How about you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life. I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
Hell yeah.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Didn't expect to what do you mean didn't expect to see you here? That's the reason we came down here. Nilou told us that Dia was in Port Ormos.
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and that we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
I'm not a woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
You could follow us into Fontaine and overthrow whatever hierarchy is over there.
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through. Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
Why? Who didn't hear anything about that?
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia, but only if I wanted to.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
Sorry. It's a song.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose. In fact, I chose this job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again.
Being free is just a part of how Dia operates.
Once the whole Dendro-Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
I don't think you have anything to worry about, like, as far as like the job security of a mercenary.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilou.
Oh, did Nilou write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilou asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilou to specifically write to us like that.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Please do.
Since it's being organized by Nilou, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
All right, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Evening gown skin when?
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aaru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
All right, on to our next stop.
After recovering from Elazar, everything seems so different to me. When I look at the scenery I visited before, it has a completely different feeling.
Yeah. You need to be stronger than an ox to take life by the horns.
I think I've heard you say something like that before. But today, I finally understand what you mean.
Is there any place you'd like to go? I can accompany you. I've got time.
What if I tell you that I want to go to the desert?
Fine by me. If we go to the desert, I can introduce you to my friends there. But we should prepare and get everything we need before setting off.
Let's go! I'll go pack my luggage now. After we're done with the feast in 2 days, we can go have fun in the desert.
You can count me in.
Either just listening into that conversation from a few paces away. Aaru village. And when Dia's there, it turns into Aaru village. My wife watches these episodes. Whoa, easy, Kazuma. Also, bro has not made one pun the entire Archon quest. That must be something in like his own quests or something.
It's been a while since we last visited Aaru village. Ah, there's Sino.
Been a while.
What brings you here?
We recovered well, and Tighnari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tighnari is recovering well, too.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him, by the way.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
So I know we're just dragging our unconscious corpses, not corpses, but him just dragging us all the way to Candarvaville.
You're welcome. Tighnari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some people.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert. Don't tell me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
Roman! And... huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How you been doing?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Alright, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
What?
You're not going to be a scholar anymore?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity. I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night.
Damn, bro.
The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me. But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul. Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the academia's grasp on you will become.
Man, that's crazy.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home? Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Damn, that's crazy. That sounds real. Wow.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home.
I wouldn't know anything about that, Sataria.
I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
Yeah, we heard.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites.
My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Rahman.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Cyno.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Cyno and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Satarian know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point for the desert. Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilou. Nilou wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally. A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Cyno's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
Oh, so you really
It's
didn't
the first
know?
I've heard of it.
Tighnari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Cyno. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Cyno. You must not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
And you two are invited as well, and I have the authority to do that, apparently.
Well, I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
Yeah, look after her.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. Although, if you'd be so kind, please give a message to Miss Nilou for me. The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky. You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful, so much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay, we've got all that down.
We'll be sure to give that message to Nilou, and Head Empty Ether will definitely remember all of that monologue.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Cyno, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Wait for the feast to start!
2 days later.
My goodness.
I am good. Like, we've been going for 5.5 hours. I am still good. Just want to let you guys know that, like, I know we are not done with this quest yet. Give me that. I am still good, but I know that this is a long. Oh, obviously I gotta wait. I'm aware this is a long thing. What time? 2 days from now? Whap. Boop. I'm sorry, that probably sounds horrible in the microphone. A lot in this episode. Obviously, you know, the whole of Act 5 Shogun just standing here for for 2 days straight. All of Act 5 and you know, a lot happened. Already 5.5 hours.
Let's go to the Grand Bazaar and see how the celebration's coming along.
As an eternity to wait. Already 5.5 hours. A lot happened to this episode. I think I'm going to be taking tomorrow, Christmas Eve, and the day after that, Christmas Day, off. I know I did just spend a whole week off of stream, but that's part of the reason why I wanted to do all of this in one blast. To give you guys one big episode, and then I'll take Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off, and then be back on the 26th. Basically 3 days worth of streams anyway. Yeah, for sure. So, yeah. I am working on a Genshin fanfic. I feel compelled to always say not that kind of fanfic, but I will be linking it in the Discord and the YouTube community page when it's ready. And I am very happy with how it's turning out. And I think you guys will like it too. If someone can remind me, I'll show you the cover that I made. I'm not as the cover I'm not as happy with. I think I could have done better with the cover, but the writing I'm very happy with.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
You're here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
I just stood in Aaru village for 48 hours, that's all.
But we're not late, are we? It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks, and chat about all sorts of fun things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
Sino, everything looks quite good. I don't know why that was funny to me. Okay, moving on. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Just his kind of deadpan voice as he said that. Looks great. Everybody eats and drinks. Everyone gets crunk. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere.
Whoa, it's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Ah, feels kind of nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
They eat standing.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
And Haitham's bicep and Dia's abs.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully. Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Yeah, everyone gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
That's one more talent under our belt.
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Returned to the Academia? Abandoned and neglected?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it. This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
That's good.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Don't mind me. My mind... Did you guys see Spider-Man No Way Home?
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru, and what did they do in return?
Seems that after everyone forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru's history has also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tevat who remembers that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. As the witness of all that happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the Academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
But seriously though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
Oh, it's me, Rain. Thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then. How about you? You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more every day, just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Come on, Sino.
Crack a smile, my boy.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you might find it boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Lol. Lol.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you
great.
enjoying the feast today?
If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know.
Great.
I'll be sure to take note of it.
Thanks for inviting me. Why do I keep interrupting her? Why was I not? What's wrong with me? It's great. Thanks for inviting me.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you, and I remember all of it.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances.
Wall, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you.
I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
Talk to everyone at the feast. I know. Why are you on the stage?
The atmosphere here is good, and everything is delicious.
It must be rare to see you at such a lively gathering.
Yeah.
I remember collected.
I don't often come to such places, but it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around.
It's alright. Don't worry about us.
There's always next time. We're friends after all. This feast is pretty good. I like it.
That was almost a smile in his voice.
My lady, the grilled meat over there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet. What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
It's me.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilou invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure. I'm glad we could come.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
Why not both?
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You'll wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy.
Really?
Of course. Just wait here for Paimon.
Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? Huh. It seems like someone is there.
It's me.
Ah! Why did that get me? Hi. Nahida, it looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Ah, so that's what this is about. Nahida, it'd be better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please, don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have.
What?
I
Oh!
said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The floor also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
Then at least promise me you won't say anything weird when you're in my body. Got hacked.
Everyone! Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food. It's me. Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
Everyone's like, why are you talking like that? Why are you talking like that, Ether?
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, Nilou.
You know who I am?
Yes. I already know every one of you. Nilou, I'll hate them, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the Academia, the sages, the doctor, the Balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Teyvat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dunyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
See? Just like I said, everybody's happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida shows up for a surprise visit and brings the feast to its climax. Sincere joy flows in the hearts of everyone present. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. The next day. It's kind of a fun voice to do.
Are you awake? Did you rest well?
I think I slept all right.
After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
He got up quick. Still nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Post-Archon Quest, question session. Wahoo! There's probably a quick way to like port up there, but I'll just sprint. Lore bomb. Yeah, every time we have one of these question sessions, it's a huge lore bomb. Like the epilogue questions of Liyue was Zhongli is Rex Lapis, and they slid so much across the table at the end of Inazuma as well, where Miko just like, oh yeah, by the way. Almost ran off. Hup. Yeah. Frick, there we go. You need to be cultivating a bear. I did prepare, this is 6 hours now. I did prepare myself for, like, this was going to be a Squirathon length episode. And I'm pretty proud with how my endurance, Scoob, with my endurance this stream. Hap. Hap. This was a long one. It'll be a full VOD. It'll be all in one. I know that makes it a little bit difficult to navigate through when the VODs are this long, but it would delay it. It would delay it quite a bit because of how my editing software to split it into 2 parts has a relatively slow render on it. It's probably just something to do with my GPU or something like that. But it will be uploaded all in just one video. Hi.
Nahida! Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
Everything. The Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the academia. The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
About what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Did he take the Gnosis?
You guessed correctly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods. I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles. In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the Heavenly Principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it was just a bluff, he still fell for it. I assumed that the Heavenly Principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. And as for what I exchanged for the Gnosis, the exchange served as both punishment for the doctor as well as a boon of new knowledge that I couldn't refuse as the God of Wisdom.
Interesting. About the Balladeer.
He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather. I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil.
You adopted a son.
In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
About Fontaine, the next stop on my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates in the judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
Focalor.
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
Was I already told that... Had the story already told me that the Hydra Archon is female?
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Interesting. Got nothing else to say.
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your sister. While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your sister.
But if we both came from beyond the Sea of Stars, there shouldn't be any information on her in Irminsul.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Tevat? So there shouldn't be anything on him or his sister.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your sister. Because as it turns out, the world has recorded information on her after all.
What?
In the interim, after... Because... In the interim, like, after she was encased in cubes... That's such a... I can't think of any other way to describe it, but like, after she was encased in cubes, and I was encased in cubes, and I woke up 500 years later, but she almost seemingly lived... It's like Ether is a new save slot, and Lumine, I keep calling her Lumin, and Lumine, when she said, like... When she said, we've always had enough time, it's like she knows how this will end. She's like, we've lived this life before. Like, the choices have already been made. I know what's gonna happen.
There is only one possible explanation. She belongs to this world.
How is that possible? We journeyed the Sea of Stars all our lives until we came here. How could she possibly hail from Teyvat? What? Things don't add up. Is there something wrong with my memories? Yes, there is. And that's one of the points of... That's kind of already been addressed. That he doesn't remember anything. It's not just he was knocked out for 500 years and all of a sudden woke up. There are gaps in his memory. Or is it this world has done something to her? No, there's something wrong. There are gaps in his memory, aren't there?
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intel? Or do you know what she's been through? But I like both of these. Do you know what she's been through?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria. After the Conria disaster, she began her journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as her journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on her suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to her?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating her fate.
Weird.
And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could be related to the Abyss, yeah. That seems like too simple of a solution, though.
But even that wouldn't explain how she somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
Descenders?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my gnosis, right? A very important part of the intel was about this world's Descenders. External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Teyvat's 4th Descender.
4th?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other Descenders before the Traveler, and his sister isn't even one of them?
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first Descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles. As for the other Descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them.
Same here. I'll need some time to reflect on what you've said. And I still haven't read Before Sun and Moon as well. I don't know. I had it lined up as one of my books to read. One of the things to read as a lore book, as an audio book on my channel. Same here. I need some time to reflect on what you've said.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru.
That rhymed.
I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
You must have a whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy. Like, about these Descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your sister... so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
we're gonna... is that a good place to end there? Got a fate!
Navigating the world as a whole.
I know, Yelan. Holy. Good point to stop, yeah. Is there anything else that I can talk to her about right now?
Is there anything you want to know?
Or is it just the same as before? No, it's the same as before.
And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
I'm sure glad we got...
The pleasure is all... Alright, that's enough time.
Alright, so all of that was the same. Oof. The Rukadevata lore items. I did see chat messages that came across that you guys were saying that now all of the lore books involving Rukadevata, they're all gone now. Which is such a cool thing to slide in there. Holy 6-hour stream. Remember when Zhongli said that Traveler is a winner? Oh, that's right. Being the only one who remembers Rukadevata. Oh. MEGASTREAM. I hadn't even remembered that, but yeah, no, you're right. Okay. Can we... Oh, we can. We can buy another. Boopity boop boop. No standards. All right.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I'm really sorry I got you killed by your son, A. I was trying to have you be the only one. I don't know why. I was trying to switch also when I saw the thing where it's the same thing as in when you're fighting Oceanid and it's like a powerful force is starting to converge. I was like, oh, this is gonna one-shot whoever's on field right now, and I couldn't switch away in time. Okay. Now. It was very cool for that Nahida had the final hit in that fight. Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay, no standard pulls. Whew. What a stream. Everyone hold hands. Oh. Didn't I convert all my gems? Yeah, I converted gems. Thank you for people who have been gemming by the way. All right. That does it for this stream. A little housekeeping. Just a little bit of housekeeping before we sign off. Where's my stream playlist? Here we go. A tiny bit of housekeeping. So as I said, my fanfic that I'm working on. Let me pull that up real quick. I'm not as because I actually may even redo this. where's that? In here, this folder, and Genshin pics. I may even redo this, this cover art for the fanfic that I'm working on. It is not that kind of fanfic. I want to be very clear about that. I don't have anything against romance fanfics and stuff like that. It's just it's kind of not my jam. But not my jam to write. But oh, that's sized kind of odd. Here is the cover art that I made for it. Very proud of it. Very proud of how the writing of it is going as well. Very excited for that. I also want to real quick show you the. Let's see where those are. It must be in, yeah, in this one, right? Yeah. I go by an alias. So on my Wattpad and my Neo book, and I have a Patreon as well. I go by this name, but it is not my real name, so don't worry. I'm not doxing myself or anything. But it's a pen name. It's a pen name that I'm going by. This is another book that I'm working on as well. Kind of like a international, kind of like a not international, an across the country travel, dealing with some complex issues kind of story. And then the one that I'm really excited about is this one. This is book 1 in a trilogy that I'm working on. So another test subject. I started writing this back in 2020, actually. I started writing this during COVID, actually. Very happy with the art on this one as well. So that's what's going on. I will be off for tomorrow and the day after. So I will be taking a day off streaming for Christmas Eve and for Christmas Day, and then we'll be back on the day after Christmas. So that's what's going on there. This was kind of my Christmas gift to you all, because I was gone for a week. I know I did upload stuff, but I just really wanted to give you guys, let's just knock out Act 5 in one go. Why not? And I'm so glad we did. I'm so glad we powered through all of this in one go. That was such an incredible end for that quest. And we've still, how much of Sumeru have we explored during the course of the Archon Quest? 10%? Not even? Because there's still half of the entire map of Sumeru we have not even opened up. It's crazy how big that is. There's a lot for us to, we've got our hands full with wrapping up some more Sumeru stuff, and then Fontaine will be doing some Fontaine stuff later on. But yeah, let's see. Was there anything else I needed to talk about real quick? I don't think so. Just thank you all so much. And yeah, at the risk of this reaching 6 hours and 30 minutes, that does it for today. Let's get some nuts to round out this chat, and thank you all so much for stopping by. We peaked at like 100+ viewers concurrently this stream, and apparently we held that number for over an hour, which is bonkers. We're at 580, now 584 followers on Twitter, or followers on Twitch here, and above 1,800 subs. We are now closer. My goal when we started getting eyeballs on this channel after episode 1 aired, and like all of a sudden, like, holy crap, I got 100 subs overnight. I thought, I wonder if I can hit 1,000 subs in 6 months. I wonder if I can hit 1,000 subs by the end of the year. And we are now closer to 2,000 than we are to 1,000. Wild. So thank you all so much for stopping by. Thank you for all your continued support. And Merry Christmas, everyone. I appreciate you all so much. So thanks again. I'm just going to keep on saying it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. And we'll be back on the 26th. Love you all. Thanks again, and good night. Bye-bye.